Good morning. All right, good morning. Try to keep sipping on some coffee. I like this mug. It says bitter, sweet, complex. I think I got it at Pete's Coffee, but I feel like it really describes me. Let me get the stream chat up on screen. Okay, log in. Boom, boom. Good morning, Alex Rise, Xenocron, and Sock the Dev. All right. So I've been looking at these other things. I don't know if it's ever gonna actually happen. See these guys. Some of this stuff. I was thinking it would be fun to have something like this set up so that I could just have the Raspberry Pi doing some of these overlays. Then I don't have to worry about OBS and all that jazz. Because this thing, you can stream over the network cable, like directly to Twitch. It does all the encoding, everything. It's a bunch of inputs. So that seems pretty neat. That could be interesting. Sounds expensive? Sure. Yeah. I forget what they cost. $500, $750. And I don't have to worry about it. A hardware encoder, all that stuff. One of the little nagging things with having to manage the OBS, which is this guy, right? You got all sorts of things going on, competing with CPU. I'm actually using the Apple encoder right now, which is variable rate encoding, variable bitrate, VBR. But I don't know if anything's actually going to come of it. I've just been looking into these things. I remember that anti-666 uses one. I was always impressed with what they were doing. I don't know what. I think they have different editions, right? And let's see. So I was thinking of grabbing the Mini Pro ISO, which actually records things separately, because I've been wanting to be able to go back and stitch things together for like shorter YouTube videos. And right now it's just a pain in the butt because everything I do just gets streamed to Twitch, right? And I think this is like $700. Thank you, DuckDuckGo. Let's see. Amazon, sure. Yeah, $700. More if you get all the cables and blah, blah, blah. Well, this one says, 500? I don't understand why this one would be 5. That one looks like a mistake. I don't think people are selling $200 worth of cables. I don't think we need the extreme though. It seems like a lot. It's a lot of camera inputs. I don't think we need that. Someday, maybe. Like that one there. Catch me at all my best angles, right? The other thing I was looking at that would be fun is the Rodecaster. This guy. Rodecaster Pro too. $700. So the pair together would be $1,500. Sure, all the cookies. Give me all the cookies. Something like this I think would be pretty sweet. I could mix my music input and all that other stuff ahead of it going into OBS. Is that a Go XLR kind of thing? It is, but it's like Go XLR like plus. It's like on the cusp of like studio quality like audio. Like it does studio quality audio, but doesn't have I think all the outs you would want to put it into a studio pipeline. Like a serious like television studio pipeline. Yeah, it's kind of home studio kind of thing. Or just shy of like you could run some sort of little, no, you could probably, okay, you could probably do like some pretty darn high powered podcasts and stuff like that with this, or with the two combined. I could see you streaming something where you have, you know, a modest number of inputs, 4 inputs for mics. So you could run something like, I don't know, what's a famous kind of podcast where they have like not more than 4 mics. I don't know. Like Rogan's? Yeah, Rogan's. Oh, that's right. You could probably do Rogan's, probably along the lines Rogan's, Stern. I know Stern's more studio, but you know, like you could probably do something same capacity, same quality. And the preamps on this thing is amazing. You don't need I could actually get rid of my Focusrite Scarlett little box here, which is doing the phantom power. So this is like, this mic requires phantom power, but with something like this, the preamps are so powerful you wouldn't actually have to use phantom power. I'm curious about the quality. Oh, and one of the other limitations is the maximum output frequency is 48 kilohertz. So if you were doing something that was up and beyond that, you couldn't. Yeah, frequency range, mic inputs. Depth, 24-bit. Sample rates, there we go, 48 kilohertz. So you couldn't do like 96. I think some other mics can go up pretty high. Good enough? Yeah. Anyhow, let's get to a longer stream today. So hence we're doing a little more chatting. I have the day off. It's President's Day. Thank you, presidents. I very much respect the office of the president. Whether or not I always agree with them is another thing. But I think it is a position that regardless of whether or not it's my candidate, their candidate, whomever, always they get in. So I respect that. Yes, why? Are you the president? The place I work, we have unlimited PTO, right? Which never quite works out as you get more PTO per year. It's more of an accounting trick to not have to, you know, keep the debt of PTO on the books. And so we were talking about having President's Day off, and a buddy on the team says, like, I think I'll just like file for all the president's birthdays off. Right. So, like, thanks, George Washington. Right? Thanks, JFK. I wonder if any of the U.S. presidents had the same birthday. That'd be interesting. Oh, so many tabs. All right. Where's our code? There's our code. So I have simplified the code a little bit in order to track down a bug. That's right. I didn't stream Friday. Friday I was a mess. I wasn't feeling good. So inside of breach, like here, let's go back. So prompt, I either disabled prompt, no, I disabled history. Okay, because there's an issue with timing that I found, and that when we detect that a child doesn't exist, when we try to send it a message and we detect that it doesn't exist, we start it up. Sometimes the message doesn't get received. Like, we send it after it's been started, but maybe we send it too quickly. That, and I just noticed that my green screen filters are a little off this morning. Let's see. Ooh, I can fade away into the green screen. Take all my color away. Up a little. There we go. That looks much better. Okay. Hey, Diablo 3D. How are you? So, I disabled these, and if we look and watch, when prompt gets created, we'll just run this. Oh, looks like it's already connected. So the web client's already there. It's already reconnecting. And to create a new one, I'm going to close that one. Okay. So the previous one went away. We get the new view. This one's false. This one is live. Okay. So we're looking for this view ID. It's a prompt. So we got the view registration guard. We're launching the supervisor. Okay. And we create a handler. And then registrar has a message. Huh. It's like that time it worked. I wonder, because it doesn't always. Oh, that's great. It doesn't always when you're watching. Or, I think I got that backwards. Now that you're watching it, it's not doing it. Heisenbug. CPU load on the computer is just slightly different. Yay. Okay, one more time. Well, I will instead describe what was happening. So, we end up starting these UI pieces, right? And we get into the guard. The guard, right? As soon as it's told to register, it starts to register. Where's the register? So it sends an enroll message to the breach. Okay. Now, if a child representing that view doesn't exist, the breach will try to create one as a proxy between the game engine and the view. So the registration distributor gets notified about this. We tell it. Where is that? The registration distributor is here at this registrar. So it will receive this enroll message and then basically just pass it straight off to this handle enroll function. So far, so good, right? This thing always exists. Right? This exists as soon as the server starts up. Then we have the registrar, right? This little loop, it's always going. Receives a message, handle enroll, boom, good. However, we tried to find a distributor for that view. That's the proxy. But I tell one, sometimes that works. And it just goes through. But for the first message, it will never go through because it doesn't exist yet. So we will get this distributor back with this ID. And we should see that debug creating handler, right? So we will create this handler, create this, what do we want to call it? I called it a handler. It's a breach proxy. Okay. Creating breach proxy handler. It's right there. Great. Okay. So once we have that, we create our little child that will be the proxy. That's here, right? Create view handler. If we're able to do that, we get a child ref. Looks like I had some code commented out. Oops. And then we send a message to that child. And if we cannot send a message to there, we'll get this error message. Okay. Let's see. Let's kill that. Kill that. It's going. New tab. Well, we get creating breach proxy handler, but where's the extra? What happens if that thing actually gets a message? We should get an info about an enrollment message. I didn't see that. Okay. And we didn't get, did we get a failed to send registration message? No. So where'd that message go? Something's wrong. Did I forget to save something? No. Oh, this is perplexing. We should at least be receiving this. Oh, wait. View handler registration message received? I thought we saw that. No, we didn't. We saw the other one. Registrar has a message. Okay. So where did that message go? Okay, let's go with debug across the view. Just to see what's happening here. Okay. Not seeing any errors. Replaying message received before starting. Oh, whoa. What is this? It replays messages that... Wait, it just keeps messages around? If there's no receiver? I'm surprised. Initializing. Okay, which one should we be looking for? So supervisor. Want this one. This is where it's broadcasting our message. Interesting, okay. I don't know, just digging through here. Replaying messages received before starting. I want to understand that. System. Oh, what was it? Was it system? Child. Okay, so child. Child starting and then replaying. Oh. Okay. Is that documented? Okay, so let's say that's the case. Let's change this back. Okay, and let's change that back. Kill that. Back here. So we start the child, and we do not have to worry about it failing here. It's fine. But then where is our message? Create view handler. We have this view handler here. View handler waiting for a message. Okay. We don't want debug on everything now. Just a couple pieces. Where's the message? It's not handling the message. Should have received a message. Okay, so how do we get messages into that pool that exists before? Distributor, tell one. What does this do? System dispatcher tell. Tell anonymously, okay. Does it need this one? Because of this being async, right? This function here, this closure may not have been called by the time the broadcast was sent. So do we need this? Oh, maybe. Did it again. Let's try it with that. Received an unknown message. Ooh. Okay. We received an unknown message. What? It's an enroll message. Should have been this one. See if that'll blend. Will it blend? Broadcast any. Oh. Oh. Okay, well, how do we handle a broadcast message like that? Something seems off. I feel like we're nearly there for this. Just not quite. Okay, so we start the message before the child shows up. Or excuse me, we send the message before the child shows up. And currently, our child does not know how to handle it. Now, here, the debug printing says that it's a message broadcast any. Interesting. Because we didn't get to, I don't know, unwrap that into these other types, it's falling into that one. Let's see if there's anything particular about sending messages. So broadcast. Doesn't seem to suggest there's any magic here. Just that you could broadcast something and then based on the type it goes into... Oh. But why did they put ref here? We didn't put ref. Let's go to that macro again. Is it because this could have been sent to many children? Oh, an optional ref, which will match the case. Only match if the message was broadcasted. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I don't think we want to broadcast it then. We want it to come through the same way as the distributor. We want to tell one, not broadcast. Okay. But to do that, we need... We could use elms. We get a child ref. And we could tell anonymously. Ref adder, what can you do with that? Okay. So instead of calling broadcast, we want to do something else. Yeah. Patatas del Papa, how you doing? We don't want to use broadcast. Children ref dot Elms. It's a method. Okay. That makes sense. We will tell each one of these, ignoring the fact that this might fail. Or do we do that? There should only be one, right? Do we just tell the first one? Or all of them? There should only be one. Does Rust have assert debug? Or just assert? How are you? Is there a demo or a video of the game we're currently making? We are at the very beginning of this, so no, there is not. What if there isn't one? Am I using some engine? We will be using the Bevy ECS, but it's not like a really 2D or 3D game. It's more of a text-based game. So based on the title, which is over there, maybe? I don't know. We're building a MUD, right, which is a multi-user dungeon. Kind of throwback to the 90s. And it's going to be text-based with probably ASCII art. So... I'm not certain that this is... What am I using Bastion for? To keep the system running in if there are errors, basically. Ref. Let's rename that to child. Tell anonymously or try tell anonymously. Okay. Looks like it's up and running. Let's poke it. Where are our messages? Also, why manually iterate the children group? I wanted to use the same message. Which might be a fool's errand, but it worked. Okay, we received an enrollment message. Okay, so why manually iterate the children group? To avoid having this. For broadcast messages, you have to have a ref there. And for non-broadcast messages, you do not provide ref. Now, so essentially, I'm enforcing that there's only ever one child. And then we tell it anonymously what its message is. If I simply avoid broadcast, then we don't have to worry about dropping messages, right? That's what I'm concerned about, really, is dispatching a message that gets received but then just dropped. It seems like a simple thing, right? Why should this thing be concerned about something that's sending it a message? How it sent the message? I guess there's cases, but you could roll your message handler without the macro and simply call the same function. Copy link. Let's see. Oh, I see. New function creates a new message handler, which is then matched with the on function. On broadcast, on question, on tell, on fallback. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. Right? You're right. You're right. abstract the handler into a function that takes a reference and call it from both branches. Yes, yes. I was just... Yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. So that both are the same piece. Oh, the type's different here. What's with the borrow? Oh, because that's a reference, and this isn't. This is... Oh, can we? Because the types are different. On broadcast. It's borrowed T. On tell is T. No? Yeah, the types for these F and onces are different. It looks like we need some intermediary function regardless. Alright. Okay. Let's go back to using broadcast, and we'll simply call the same function from both branches. Okay, there's broadcast. And then here, yeah, we could do that. And then it's basically the same thing as just calling the same function twice, right? So in either of these, yeah, it's 6 of one, half dozen of another. Right. Unless we're always using broadcast, which we could do. Actually. Just always use broadcast. Does... Oh, can we though? So we need to know if it fails. Oh, we can't use broadcast for a distributor. That's right. And... Because in this case, for the second message, is... Okay. And really, this is just going to be more or less a proxy into something like you're suggesting, but instead of that, we would have a type. Right? Some type that is created outside. I don't know, a view proxy. I don't know if that's a good name here. So we would do that and then just enroll on the proxy. So if you need a named broadcast, there's the dispatcher API. Huh. Well, let's take a peek. Broadcast message. Then we register a child with a dispatcher. Interesting. Yeah, I don't want to hop into that yet. I think this will work. Okay. Let's go back to here. Oops, put these back. Yeah, there's our combined view with dispatcher. Oh, we have errors. Oh, of course, our view proxy. Okay. Where's... Oh, there it goes. We have history and prompt. Waiting for a message. Sent message. Looks like it received both of them. It received both history and prompt now. Okay. So the problem I had was... Is that the HTML macro? It is doing? Yes, it's highlighting that. It seems pretty nice. I don't know if that's a mistake or just... But you're right. Like, what's going on there? Okay, so now we have both of our view pieces showing up at the view handler. Yeah, if that's on purpose, that's pretty cool. I agree. I agree. It seems inconsistent. Like here we have doctype HTML, right? This one's blue, this one's white. So here the opening tag's white, here it's blue. And here the opening tag is blue, and here it's white. Yeah, I don't know. Boolean.then is a Rust language feature. As a then function and a then sum on bool. Happy Monday, Zach. Oh yeah, sorry, they are unstable, so const unstable, but hold on, are these not marked nightly? That's funny. So we're gonna go back to Breach. I know, what is it? Registrar. I want to clean this up. Some of it is hard to kind of work through. What was this? 1,000-yard stare right past the monitor of code? Yeah, I was thinking about, goodness, I was thinking about a kind person that came into the stream the other day and did the same thing to Togglebit. I was on Togglebit's stream when that happened for him as well. And was pitching streaming on yet another streaming service. It seems interesting, but it's weird though, because like I don't know, I'm not a streamer for like profit, right? Like I'm a streamer for fun and to learn. I like to learn. And when you get like people just pushing their next streaming service, it happens like at least once a quarter. There's a new streaming service out there. They go through all the streamers, right, for their category and just, you know, push it. It's interesting. It's interesting that they differ a little bit always. Functionality always a little immature, right? Because they're trying to bootstrap something and getting it off the ground. I appreciate the effort, but I never hop ship on Twitch, right? It feels like, I don't know, that it's just not. It's like changing your phone number, right? There's a lot of effort in changing your phone number. I think, so I've had a couple, right? Let me check my email. The latest one is... I wonder how they got that domain. This one I received today. So this is an unusual week in that I would have received two of these today, this week, or within a week of each other. Oh, this is one. Just chat. Like, it just looks like Twitch again, right? I don't understand it. Oh, this is the one you mean. Yeah. Okay. Distro. I'm currently using OS 10. Stolen Twitch source code. Oh no. Yeah, it looks very twitchy. The other one, which looked interesting, was focusing on developers, which was Stackshare, Stackstream. I'll check on that. Stack Stream. Oh, stackstream.com is taken. Stack. Stack-stream. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, the one before. Kick. Yeah. Live rooms. Oh, interesting. Welcome to the Stackstream office. And launch. What is this? Welcome to the Stackstream office. But you're missing the rest category. Yeah, there were some other things, like Twitch makes it really easy to export my content to YouTube for archiving. I don't have to continuously buy hard drives, right, and just fill them up with content. I actually thought about downloading all of my content off of YouTube in order to train like an AI on it. Straight from Twitch to YouTube? Yeah. It's just straight across. It's super easy. The only thing I have to watch out for is when Twitch mutes a portion of my stream due to music. And the problem with that is that I have to dispute it, which usually takes like a couple days, because I don't want the muted audio to go to YouTube. I don't want the full audio to go to YouTube. And also part of why I was looking at some of the other equipment, like the ATEM Mini Pro, because it could just record it for me. I don't have to worry about that taking up hard drive space and blah, 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 blah. And then I could just upload it to YouTube afterwards. But yeah, the part of the Stackstream bit that I haven't quite got is let's see, this guy's working on operating systems. Like it very much looks like Twitch. Even the kind of hover pieces there. I don't know. It's interesting. You can follow. What's going on here? Is this live? What is this? This looks like a pre-recorded video. Yeah, that's pre-recorded. I don't know, it's just raw video.js player. I didn't even recognize it. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's not bad. Anyhow, let's get back to the code. It's just, the latest couple. There have been more in the past, and that I just don't even remember anymore. Okay. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Where were we? Code. And I lost Twitch. So Twitch UI so I can watch things happen. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Thank you, Stowe. Stowe 4KE, or is that a Stoic? Alice, thank you for that follow. Yeah, it's easy. You could use the hls.js just right onto a video player. Like you don't even have to go video.js. Okay, let's analyze this. HPNNN, thank you for that follow. Enroll core. What is this? This is part of the enroll message. Enroll message. Let's rename this. Instead of core, say info. Sure. Enroll info. Rename this to info. Piece up here is just to get the cheap copies. At the arc. Create a new enroll message. The ID. Okay. And if the enroll fails, we have a function that basically propagates failure through to the caller, so the view could be notified that, hey, your registration failed. So because we're broadcasting, we will have to handle that with the ref as well. Otherwise, we use dispatchers or distributors. Oh, interesting. I'm constantly getting dispatchers and distributors confused. Oh yeah, absolutely. Here, so just fun little site, hls.js. Fun stuff here. Big Buck Bunny probably, yep. Oh man, I have spent so much time with this. Registered bugs, all that. So this here, I think, is just a regular video element with this information attached to it. It's really just a plain video element. I do not think they're using Ace Editor. Okay. Looking for any other kind of funky video thing. Doesn't look like it. Okay. So yeah, this is just straight up video player with hls.js attached. Oh, since you're using Vim NeoVim for the past 5 years. Yeah, I've been using Vim NeoVim for the past 25 years. Way too long. It does take time to adapt, and you'll see me struggling on stream with this. Yeah, that's Big Buck Bunny. It's from the Blender Foundation, this video here. So it's great for using, for testing. But yeah, this is just a raw video element with the hls.js piece attached because they're using HLS content. Yep, they support M3U8. Yes, yes. Is there any HLS stream that's not M3U8 driven? Yeah, but yes, M3U8 HLS streams. Which uses M3U8 MPEG TS for their stream transmission. Well, yeah, that's it's content versus the wrapper, right? Like the M3U8 piece is the wrapper, whereas the MPEG piece is the content. Can't think today. Help. Well, you haven't hit the auto mod yet, so you know you get a golden star for that. Yeah, I used to work at Ericsson on the white labeled software for set-top boxes. That was a lot of fun. Recompiling Chromium to work on set-top boxes, adding transparent backgrounds to that before transparent backgrounds and Chromium was a thing. It was exciting. Okay. But we try to roll this back. Where were we? Oh, I was looking at dispatchers versus distributors. I gotta get this like working in my head. Like what the heck is a distributor versus a dispatcher? Dispatcher. Okay, and this is the one that you could implement yourself as a dispatcher. Alternative way to communicate between a group of actors. Okay. A dispatcher can be used when a developer wants to send a specific message or share local state between a specific group of registered actors with the usage of a custom dispatcher. Oh. Oh, so you could share state between them? You work at a smaller company. For some internal experimentation and exploration, you got really... Oh, you got to work with WebRTC. Yeah, that is really, really cool. That is really cool. So you can easily share the anonymization client. Yeah. That could be interesting. I think one of my favorite features that we never launched was basically watch parties. So you could synchronize using WebRTC between a number of set-top boxes and phone devices, etc. And that was a lot of fun. It was pretty cool. So you know you could watch something with your loved one on the other side of the world. How do I get a hole in this sweater? How do I do that? Oh, interesting. They're using WebRTC for their censorship circumvention tooling. Snowflake. Huh. Not to be confused with a giant database processing Snowflake. Oh, that's cool though. Alright, so we don't want a dispatcher. We want a distributor. Distributor's like a dispatcher that's already implemented. So, just reviewing this here, when we go to look at enroll failed, we can get the view child. Okay, we look at our info, we get the view child, which is the child ref, right? That's a children ref, excuse me. And we get the dispatchers, then we do a broadcast. So here, doing dispatchers broadcast instead of distributors. Oh, no. Sorry, I think I added that line. We're getting view child, then just broadcasting to it. Instead of getting the dispatcher. And what is a dispatcher type? Oh, damn it, I forgot. Distributor. We want the distributors. could get the distributors off of that, and then what? Send each and every one of them a message. Sell a browser extension. That's it. That is pretty cool. Yeah, I think the only place where it kind of falls over is it's like a real-time communication, like which is a little sad because sometimes you need something that's a little less overhead than WebRTC, and you can tell the difference between different chat implementations by the kind of the amount that people will clobber each other during a discussion. Because 50 milliseconds, 100 milliseconds absolutely matters. Like, humans detect this. So the longer it takes, the more you have people clobbering each other. And I think WebRTC, it's fast, but it's not the fastest. There are some pieces out there that aren't that are a little faster than WebRTC. I think they're proprietary, but they end up basically creating a better kind of communication experience. Anyhow, so instead of doing broadcast here, I could we'll go with that. View child broadcast, registration failed. Okay. I think enroll message, that's fine. Registration distributor, view distributor. The distributor responsible for let's rename this to view proxy distributor. Yeah, it is everywhere, which is fantastic, right? WebRTC is so ubiquitous. Speaking is hard. And you can use it for so many different kinds of things. Right? Multiplayer games. Like, you can do web games without a server. Multiplayer web games, which is pretty awesome. Advisor. I'm not fond of these little patterns where it's just swallowing messages. Glam Shatterskull, how are you? How are you? Yeah, we are going to get rid of that message. We're just reviewing some of the code. That should have been just... Oops. It's got an any bound, not a debug one. We did debug one message before. It's actually not very interesting. Because yeah, you just end up with message and then any, right? And what was the let's see. Yeah. Returns a message signature to identify the message sender. Can I get that? Can we just get the ref adder? Because we don't have that there. Ah, but now we don't have fall through. Okay. Well, at least it'll shout. Let's look at that message handler API. Yep, be happy to, Glam. Just one moment. So on fallback. In this case, we would always get the ref adder. I don't know. Let's try it. Oh, and yeah, let's go to the whiteboard here. Be happy to talk about this. Where is a spread? There it is. All right. Okay, so we're looking at these pieces over here. We were looking over Mudbase, but it felt thin. Yeah, I don't... Oh, it'll point to the default one if it's not signed. I see. So basically, we have this idea that we will have... here's the entry point, right? And this game engine will have some Bevy ECSs to manage the state and to kind of host some of the logic. And then we'll have this big red blob here. That's what we're calling the breach. It is a connection between the game engine and the clients. The clients currently, we have plans for a web view, right? And we are using Axum Live View. So we're using Axum Live View. So whenever one of these little WebView pieces gets registered, and here we have two, we have history and then we have the prompt, okay? two pieces currently, two live view pieces. They are then registered with the breach, and the breach will act as a proxy to figure out which live view component to send a message from the game engine to. So the game engine will emit some sort of message. The breach will then say, okay, that one goes into the history, and proxy the message over to the history, where the history object would translate it into something that the web view could render, etc. So that's where we are currently. Then we have happy little people over here. So right now we're looking at the registrar in the breach, which is where we try to just manage the different registrations that come in from the web view. So going back to the text, are you writing your own engine? Probably. Yeah. For the mud base? Probably. Yeah. We'll probably look around, see if there's anything worth, inspiration. But really, I've worked on MMO backends before, and this isn't all that different, right? So backend, singular, not multiple. Yeah, basically a tick messages, right? Run the AI, resolve combat, etc. So, combat engine I think will be fun. Do I work on games professionally? I have only worked on games professionally once, and I worked on a game called ZOMG. It was kind of a casual, casual MMO. We could get 5,000 users on a server at a time. It was pretty fun. Oh man. Absolutely. That it was released in 2001 and it's still playable now? Most of these things have died off. Wow. Oh, good on them. Reshard too, wow. Oh, crazy. Oh, man. But given that we won't necessarily know who sent the message, right? It might just default to the default distributor, dispatcher thing. All right. Distributor. I think that hasn't given us enough to move away from the macro here. I don't know that I like the macro, but what's the other one look like? Message handler. Wait, so you create a new message handler for every loop? All right, sorry. One of my kids was asking questions. What made you decide to start with message handling? Not a challenge, just wanting the thought process. It's, yeah, more or less. Because we wanted to use something that was, that had supervision trees. And usually when you get into something that has supervision trees, you end up with messages and message passing. I'm a little surprised here that this is actually created every single time. I'm just surprised. To me, it seems like you could set up the message handler and then just have it, you know, just give it the future that it needs to await on. Yeah. Must have considered the alternative. It's nice that these are FN1s, because you don't have to worry about them being called over and over again, right? So as long as you're creating this thing over and over again, you get the FN1s. So that's nice. But, Huh. And the macro is just calling this, right? Do I have any mods I currently play? I don't. I do not. Probably start playing some though, huh? I don't know. Do I want to become biased? Or just build what we're inspired to? Where's internal? Okay. Wait, that's it? That's it? I didn't see it in here. Where? Okay, here, signature, sign, extract. Roles, answer. So this isn't using the same thing. This is... where message handler is the newer one. It's interesting that huh. I wonder if there's sorry, I just wondering what the overhead difference is. Is one 2x, 10x slower than the other? I don't know. Message, internal message, whatever, okay. Interesting. Is one more reliable than the other? I was expecting to see one based upon the other, but they're not. Not at all. It is, yeah. All right, let's just play around with the other one. Where'd it go? This one. Yeah, once you kind of get it, like it makes sense, but it takes a while to get it. That's the same comment I would make about Erlang, right? It takes a while to get it, but once you do, you're good. Oh, let's create a new one. Get a signed message. Line's always going to be the same. That's Rust in a nutshell to you. So true. So true. And this is going to be on tell. And we give it a function that takes message. It's basically the piece down below. Roll message. That. Oh, are these async? I hadn't considered that. Can I await in these closures? They're not using the builder pattern. It's more like a big state machine. Oh. On fallback. Oh, and I should have grabbed the sender adder. Okay. Is that the right one? On fallback. And here we get the message, but we don't know what it is. We get the sender adder. It's not async, that's right. So if we go to handle and roll, return a future and then await. So Who's going to grab that and await it, right? The whole message handler returns whatever the... Oh, in the... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It returns O. And what is O? Where does O come from? Message handler O. This type may replace message macro in the future. Closure pass to the function. Must return the same type. Okay, fine. I see. So we return async, then we can just await it later. Okay. It is strip off the expected async. Wait, what is it talking about? Mismatch types. Oh, because we have different async blocks. I see. You can do enum dispatch with either from futures util. Like, otherwise you need to box. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. So basically, for every one of these messages, you'd be boxing up a future. Just to get that. Yeah, enum. Yeah, I was coming back to enum dispatch, but thank you. Huh. You're right. If there's only a couple, then you're fine. All right, let's go look at... Oh, what was it? Futures util. And thank you for the follows. Madrajib and Nick Zapata 12. Thank you. Left feature or right feature? Boom, boom, boom. Because really we don't care. Really we just want it to be a future, right? By putting it inside of this enumeration, we get a single type returned. Flatten it, await it, and not that we care what the return type is on this. Oh, yeah, no. The other thing we can do is create our own future, right? Or just wrap these in the same kind of future, right? Like we could wrap these in a stream or something else, right? Where we're just waiting for it to return a type. Oh, but then they'd be generic and we'd have to box it anyways. Oh, damn. After 3 years of Rust, I'm starting to get it. Yeah. All right, we're just gonna box it. We're gonna box these. And where's the EXT? Did they get rid of the box feature? Boxed. Okay, box local boxed. We just box it once. Hey, can we box it once? No. I'm wondering, can we move some of the heavy lifting outside of the loop? What does handle and roll need to be async for? Is there an await in here? There doesn't appear to be. If it's not in the hot path, yeah, it's not too bad. And I don't think I actually need this to be async. Let's... Yeah, that seems okay. How about the types need to be uniform? Oh, they are. Can actually improve performance. All right. Large stack allocated futures can be slow because on memmove, oh, interesting. Instead of a pointer. Gotcha. But looks like we didn't even need it. All right. On previous iteration of the loop, yeah, that makes sense. Because context gets borrowed here. Is this the same closure each time? I imagine it would be. Just lost an hour trying to solve an import error in TypeScript because he didn't have the framework server running, so he could generate said types. Okay, so this closure here, all of these closures, they will be the same exact closure on every invocation, won't they? So there's no point in extracting this out to a local for any sort of gains. All right, on to the next one. Handle enroll. Let's see. What does this get called? The view proxy does not exist. It is created. Okay. So we get the distributor. We tell it, you've got a mess. You've got mail. If everything went well, great. Message gets sent to the registrar. Lovely. Yeah, Memallic is awesome. We use that in other stuff as well. I think we'll probably get there like eventually, just for giggles. But we need a game to actually put that on first. Just by using Memallic instead of a news allocator. Oh, interesting. Do you think it's because it exists outside of the kernel? Or do you think like it's just not crossing the kernel boundary? I know that algorithmically it's supposed to be faster. It's a lot faster. And that's what we've seen as well. And potentially more secure. So if we get an error here, message sent. I want this to be easier on my future self, so we'll call this view proxy distributor. Oh, fine. I had a space selected at the end. Okay. If we don't get one, okay. Oh, if we fail here, wait, why are we? Oh, if there is an error, then we log it. Say we failed. Failed to send registration message to the newly created registrar. Okay. Failed to create registrar for registration message. Okay. Here. And we didn't abort on this case. On this case, that's... I do not expect that to be hit, so I'm upping the level on that. Dynamic query builder is pretty liberal with allocations and clones. Oh, I see. Let's rename this. Let's create a view proxy. Create view proxy. Okay. So I have a loop. Let's clean that up. It's a design choice. They probably could have reduced the amount of allocations when they tried, but wouldn't hit the point where it would be really significant. Gotcha. And that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. A query builder that you don't have to fight. Okay. So we need to implement this. Need to implement that one. I don't even know what's going on here. Registration failed. If the view wait, why can the view proxy get a registration failed message? Who's sending registration failed to a view proxy? That should be going elsewhere. That doesn't go there. We did not yet implement handle leave, which is okay. Let's do that real quick. So something that's kind of neat here, right, is when we close the UI, we will drop the component. So we're using the drop mechanism, right, to deallocate this and to see that, hey, this thing dropped, right? So now when it drops, we need to send a message saying, unregister this. It no longer exists. So here we call view proxy. That's not what I was looking for. Oh, here. Yeah, we'll have enroll message and basically unenroll message. This isn't used yet. Let's just get rid of that. So back to the guard, the view registration guard. When we drop, we need to send a message saying like, hey, I'm going away. Bye-bye. This is the last you'll hear from me. Sign the papers, damn it. Oh. I binged, goodness, yesterday I binged, The Boys, the last episode, last season on Amazon yesterday. Oh my goodness. Like I have a kink in my neck from like sitting there, like just watching that. They don't hold anything back, do they? It's entertaining, but sometimes I feel like they're going a little too far. They must have had fun building that show. So in this case, we want to basically unenroll the view. But what's the opposite of enroll? Drop? Like, I enrolled for a class. I'm dropping the class. Drop view. I don't know. I wonder, like, when we enroll, should we just send back a child ref so we can just message directly instead of going through the dispatcher? Distributor? Goodness. Because when we enroll, we could say, hey, view. Yeah. Here's my reference. That's interesting. Kind of skip the middleman, right? Enroll dot what? No definition found. Lies. View child. Yeah. We would have to be able to reach inside of that. Or to just get the view child out of it. Ooh, okay. We need something that can keep track of the different view pieces, right? Because we have the history, we have the prompt, they're all part of the same view. So we need something that is a map of view kind to handle. And where do we store that? Here? The view proxy goes away. How do we notify somebody else? We could create something that also gets dropped and notifies. I don't know. Well, let's get some sort of map going. I was thinking, you know, if this fails for any reason, this map is going to go away. Okay, it's fine. So when we enroll, we need to add to that proxy. Or we create a type for this. Let's make this a type instead. Did we create a new buffer again? New? Oh. Write that to breach. Source. View proxy.rs. Sure. This will be a hash map of view kind, whatever that is. That's in breach. Okay, so view kind. Two. And this is the child handle. I'm just going to put unit there. I don't remember if it's a children ref, a child ref, a children. All right. Default on that. Okay. Back to where we were. Where was that? Set in lib? No. Oh, viewkind doesn't have default, does it? But it isn't needed. Oh, it cannot find it. Okay. Okay. Impl view proxy. Pub function. What's this going to be? Enroll. Immutable self and enroll message. Okay. Never felt like SQL wouldn't let me do what you want to do. I forgot that you were paranoid about password salt collisions and added a unique constraint over the password column in your database model. You just collide. And Mo Ali, thank you for the raid, everyone. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Alright, so let's see, we don't want into iter or anything like that. We just want to put or set. This is a hash map, right? Insert. Message dot kind. Oh, can we break this down now? We can. Kind, and this would be self.kind. Okay. Oh, self.info.kind. That should just be clone on that enum. Or copy. That should be copy. All right, but then we also want to take the view child. How do we do that? At this point, the enroll message should have reached the end of its destination, right? Ideally, I just want the ID, the kind, the view child, like all of the pieces taken out of it. At this point, I just want to own the children ref. Oh, what did I do there? Oh, okay, yeah. Do I really want to do that, or just pull that enroll info out, or just get the parts? View ID, view kind, children ref. I need the documentation on ARC. Hey, NOC, Knock, welcome. And welcome, everyone. What was the query explanation thing in Postgres again, where you can get the cost? Oh, the query. Oh, you're gonna have to ask the Oracle on that one. I would expect it to be something like that, or like a slash command if you're in the terminal, like, you know, slash something. Okay. Basically, I want to get the look at the concrete type. All right, thank you, Moali, and welcome, Raiders. We're working on a mud, which is a multi-user dungeon, and we're at the very beginnings of it. So, I unwrap. I think this is what I want. This will succeed even if there are outstanding references, weak references. Oh, I see. Weak count. Fine. How do you get a weak reference? Oh, downgrade. Okay, okay. That's fine. We will try and wrap. Because this time you're not going to add random indices hoping it does stuff. You're going to do proper engineering. But you're going to get data and then make decisions from your data? Oh, glitch. Oh, glitch. All right, try and wrap. We'll map this. It's info. Info dot ID, info dot kind, info dot view child. Now this would be a result to that tuple. Or what? What's the error on that? Oh, it gives you the arc back. Oh, okay, okay. That's handy. Ah, but now we're leaking that type, which I don't want to do. Expect as you don't want to leak a type. Use a trait object. Arcs are internally blocked for pointer stability. Try to express it as a trait. I see. Oh, interesting. Basically, what I'm trying to do is take the data from here. I want the kind and the children ref moved into a different data structure. So the kind is going to be the key, and the children ref is going to be the value of the hash map. Oh, you're using it to make it testable. gRPC search service testable. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I already have that. Okay. Oh, too far. Great. Function. I was just trying to avoid an allocation, and it seemed like it would go either way. It would happen regardless. So when we enroll, what the entry for message.id. And this should be a vector of children somethings. What was it? Children ref. Oh, cannot find children ref in the scope. Okay. Oh, I don't want ID. I want kind. View kind needs equal and hash. Okay. Does that mean it also needs partial EQ? Yes. Or default. Is it or default and then... And then we get the default back. Okay. This gives us basically a exclusive reference back to that. Okay. What's the type here? That's oh, I see. This is the parts. Okay. Parts dot insert, and we will insert the children ref, which is message dot view handle. I don't remember. That should be a vector. Why does it say that? Oh, we just want to push. Okay. Mismatch types. Expected struct. Enroll message. Found enroll message. Really? Oh, it is borrowed. Fine. Okay, so now we have enroll working, maybe. I thought kind clone. That should just be. Can I be? Oh. I wonder why it didn't just copy that. Is it because of the arc? Expected token. Oh, yes. Yeah, we didn't get to that piece yet. Let's go back to... here. So we have a proxy. We are enrolling things into the proxy. Fine. Let's clean that up. Okay. Do we want to replace this with the other version? Probably. Let's replace that. Message handler, new. Font. We have on broadcast, and we need enroll. Gender. Oh. Until. There we go. Okay. Do we want to send back a reference to this object so that we can be addressed directly by the view? Or do we want it to go through kind of this proxy, or do we want to use a dispatch, a distributor for this? I like the idea of using the distributor. Okay. how do we unenroll? How do we drop our views? Do we send a drop message? Or do we let it just go away? Like, try to just naturally call these things, right? Okay, you got a ping, right? And boop, it goes away. Because we can't send to it. Would rather it be more active. View goes away. We tell the server immediately. Is this not used? Huh. I wish it highlighted where this was. Okay, it's used elsewhere. It's fine. That can get out of there. Going to breach lib. Enroll message and end. Okay. Extract this enroll message out. Oh, it's going to be as a child of registrar, isn't it? I'm feeling a little lazy. Okay. Let's go back into registrar. Hopefully it's getting a little thinner. Not using arc, it's fine. Nothing else in there. Yeah. I've been impressed with just all of the tooling surrounding Rust. It is much more comfortable than anything else I've worked in. Like the only thing, only thing that comes with more batteries included, Smalltalk. All right. But then I guess Smalltalk still didn't have kind of library management, not nearly as nice. Yeah, so Smalltalk still loses for against like crates.io, right? Okay, type annotations needed. We need that. You never used Smalltalk. Smalltalk is it's incredible. Oh goodness. What was it? I'm remembering something about Strongtalk. Strongtalk. It ended up. It was a variant of Smalltalk with strong typing, right? And they had a jitter. Yeah, it became the hotspot virtual machine. Yeah. Yeah. Sun released in 1997 re-implementation of Strongtalk as open source software under a revised BSD license, including the Strongtalk system image. And this is neat about Smalltalk. Excuse me. Yeah. In that their system images include everything. Right, when you go to distribute, like the end version, you strip out all your development tools from the world. So think of it as like a Docker image that you end up distributing, but it has everything that you need inside of it. The editor, the running system. Smalltalk is this cool system where it's like a, I don't know, like what's the best way to describe this? It's like a living environment that you modify into a product. Yeah, Strongtalk, man, I never really got to work with Strongtalk. I spent like back in the day, I spent money on Dolphin's Smalltalk. I bought this. It was like $700 back when $700 was a lot more money. And yeah. Oh, they went open source. Oh, that's awesome. As yeah, basically the guys at Object Arts, I don't know, there was a little talk, right? And the word on the street was that they got into financial trading. So Dolphin Stream next. That's right. Screw all this Rust stuff. We're going to a real language. No, not at all. No, we're not going back there. I don't have any passion for this. Is that website gone? Object Arts? Oh man, it's just not loading. I wonder where the source is. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, only for Windows. Yeah, okay. Dolphin VM. Yeah, the thought was that the people working on this ended up getting into financial trading and could respond more quickly than other systems. So they were making more money and stopped focusing on building Dolphin Smalltalk because they could use it for basically very reactive, soft, real-time systems. Yeah. Anyhow. Well, I'm glad they opened. So I'm gonna follow that one. That's, oh. Smalltalk VM and Rust. Standard? No, it doesn't have standardized bytecode. See, that's the thing. You end up with a system image. You start the system image, and I don't think so. Let's see. I mean, maybe. Because the code is consistent, right? So the Smalltalk language is well defined. But I think each system image is specific to the host. So yeah, so strong talk would be different than these other Smalltalk system images. Maybe I'm smoking crack on that, but I don't remember them being interchangeable. Inspired Objective-C, all that stuff. Like if you know Smalltalk and you go to like ANSI and you go to like work on Objective-C, it looks like they just had a child. History, open source, Squeak, yeah, Squeaks. I want system image. Yeah. Anyhow, getting a little far off topic. All right, where were we? We were over here. Drop message. Okay. Drop view. What message? What do we need inside of there? I don't know yet. Yeah, there's drop message. Oh Oh, it doesn't implement debug. Okay. Oh, it's... We need ID to be public. Okay. You're doing super fun stuff right now. Database access optimizations. Don't overfetch. Don't unnecessarily round trip add indices. Oh, that's cool. You're going to be a DBA soon. I can toss that on the good old the VC, the resume. It's never used. That should just be pub. And then in the registration guard, we call that. Yeah, here. Breach drop view. Pub use. Oh, enroll view, drop view. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Surround. Friends. Good. Huh. All right, and we don't know what we need to pass in drop, which is fine. Let's go pipe that through inside of breach to figure out where that has to go. And this isn't registration distributor. We actually want view proxy distributor. And we want the message.id. Sure. Tell one. Something like that. Okay. Or drop view. We're gonna have to give it the kind? Do we have to give it the child ref again? I think we do. All right. Okay. It's actually going to look just like enroll message. Why don't we just rename this? I think it has to be all three of these. So we need to know where it's going, which is the ID, the kind, which vector, and then the child. Am I hot deploying my server with dynamic.so files? I am not. Or are you asking glitch? No, I'm not planning on doing anything as fancy with hot deploying or yeah. Okay. Well, I need a different type for this. Why don't we just call this view info? Hot deploy thing sounds fun. It does. But I think that would get us into... That would get way deep real quick. Like, how do you manage state? Passing state from the old version to the new version, right? Erlang has it all figured out, right? But you're loading data into the same space. So I guess you could load up a .so and then have some sort of migrate function where you export your data, and then would that be serialized or not? Don't know. Hopefully not, because some of these things are going to be like weird pointers. Because of all the... Yeah, right? I'm sure you could dynamically load stuff, right? That just works. But then if you wanted to go a little further, be able to export state from something that was previously managed in one version of your .so to the next one, that's where it gets a little right? Right, you need some sort of... Maybe it would just be, you know, you could do it with export C, right? And have the data aligned a certain way so that when it goes from one version to the other, you can pass it through some sort of migrate function similar to how Erlang does it. Make it serializable, but how do you do that with children ref? Right? You're going to have state that is not easily serializable. Right, pointers, basically. Use postcard? What is postcard? Is that a crate? How interesting. Serity compatible message library for Rust. Neat. Huh. Let's follow that. Gotcha. Okay, I am going to change the way this is set up. I don't like it. Do it again. We're going to have our view info here. Enroll message. Yeah. I'm also going to put the drop message in here. We're going to move most of this other stuff onto that because we just want... And I don't think that we actually need the arc in this case. But does Children Ref support that? Okay, maybe it does. We should rename this one to like view info, something like that. Just view. Okay, so enroll message. Sure, it could create a view info. Fine. Don't really care. Or that could be passed in. Oh, let's create some niceties here. Generate a new on that. Sure, generate a new on that one. Oh wait, what's the little green? Anyhow, ignoring the green piece. Can I get rid of these pieces now? Except for enroll failed. Let's see what happens. Pop message, okay. I'm gonna go with hub info on that. It's a drop view message. Okay. Let's rename the other one to enroll view message. Change info to view. This is coming together, okay. Where'd drop go? All right. Enroll view message. Save everything. There we go. No method named ID. Fine. It's message.view.id. Fine. Huh. I don't think that it's actually checking anymore. Oh, there it goes. Oh, view child. What should we have this? A reference to the children group, allowing to communicate with it. Child view info. We could call it child handle. No. View info. We could just call it children. Children ref? I don't know, that's a very Bastion thing, though. Okay. Use of partially moved value. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Partially moved. Function drop. Oh, that's a terrible. No, we can't do the drop. View. Drop view handle. Let's just take the view. Why not? Okay, let's also change this one. Do the same thing. View info. Like dogs barking. Be right back. I don't know. I don't see it. Okay. What Vim color scheme am I using? I am using a scheme called Challenger Deep. It's broadcast, we have to clone it. What time must be known? Okay. Enroll.view.clone. Yes, it's a different type. Oh, but then I can't deconstruct it. Unwrapper clone. Ooh. If we have the only reference to T, then just unwrap it. Otherwise, clone T and return the clone. Interesting. This is functionally equivalent to T clone, but will avoid cloning the inner value where possible. Nice. I wonder when this is going to be stabilized. More bike shedding on the name as possible. Oh, I see. We can be pretty certain we have mutated something and have to re-render. Oh, that could be interesting. I see unwrapper clone, but I don't see unwrapper else. Arc, try and... Oh, that's an option, result. Right. That's result. And then if it doesn't work, then we get the arc back. And okay, yeah. Possibly to a broadcast channel to have multiple receivers. Hmm. Are we vendoring trivial nightly only APIs? No, I'm just using nightly. I wanted to see how it worked. Used an extension trait. No, I mean for this stuff, I'll just use nightly. Yep, thank you. Oh. Well, let me copy that. Feature. I want to copy that. Okay. Arc unwrapper clone. Wait, which way did it go? Pound first, right? Yeah, pound bang. Okay. Unwrapper clone. Arc unwrapper clone. What? It's right there. I'm using default nightly. Am I not up to date? Oh, okay. Oh, man. Okay. I just called it wrong. I need a ampersand in front of the enroll, don't I? Oh, why don't we update Helix too? Oh, and how do we install this? Batch readme. It's all locked. Path Helix trim. Okay. Get some oatmeal while we're waiting. Oh, it's hot. Hey, Sudo. How you doing? How's your weekend? Anybody do anything fun? A long link. Look at that. It's linking. Loading up. We'll give it a moment. Oh, this is funny. 21st birthday. Wow. It's a lifetime ago. It's funny. I have kids older. Alright, let's keep going. Where are we going? Feature may not be used on the stable release channel. Okay. Oh, this is the it's going to be okay here, but not in the other place, right? Because the config for Helix is using stable config Helix. Okay, we want to change that one from stable to nightly. Yeah, I saw that. The kind of making awesome software. I mean, really, they just need somebody like Intel or like some big company that uses Rust all over the place to buy a site license. Get a couple of those, boom, you're done. And you can make it free for individuals, right? You get your advertising, good word of mouth, and you just have Amazon, right? Yeah, go for Amazon, Netflix, Microsoft, right? For site licenses, say, hey, I can save your developers, 20 minutes a day. What's that worth to you? Yeah, I saw that sold. That's a sold linker. Yeah. I think you should have gone free for individual use, but not for companies. Wait, Dora metrics? Are we going back to please tell me it's not this. Oh, okay. DevOps research and assessment. I do not know about these. Deployment frequency. Lead times for changes. Change failure rate. Okay. Time to restore service. $10 per user per month. I would rather buy a version for $100 than have more SaaS software. I'm not doing that. No. Per user per month, like dollars per user per month is just bad for me. I don't do that. Me one time. If I was coding Rust professionally, I would probably sign up for the yearly plan. You're creating SaaS software? It's a great business model, right? What's Typora? Let's see. Is it for TypeScript? Oh, minimal markdown editor. Nice. Mooncrest. You don't like dependency injection. Okay. Why should you rely on a specific framework for inversion of control? Are there any good alternatives to dependency injection? Well, so you're looking for IOC frameworks? Because you could just pass the dependencies in, right? That's not like a big thing. You don't have to do dependency injection via annotations and stuff like that, or config file, right? You could just code up your dependency injections. Right? Let's just pass another parameter or argument in there. But create your dependency, pass it in however you like. So you don't have to use a framework for IOC, inversion of control. Use it for writing posts and taking notes. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it looks clean. Why is that? Oh yeah, okay. Is that wrong? Is yeah, you got the context piece here. I'm not sure that the substitution word due to the delay in streaming, we often aren't able to associate the subject, so you often have to repeat yourself just to carry forward the context. Yeah, substitution words, killer. $100 a year. Oh, he's going about this wrong. Is dependency injection just a band-aid for poor dependency management? Not necessarily. In certain programming languages are able to do interesting things at runtime. And so it's very popular to be able to configure your DI outside of your compilation steps. It also makes unit testing easier. You're right. For me, that's a big one, right? DI for unit testing. No. Oh, that's neat. All right. Let's head back here. Hopefully, can get that set up. Let's restart it again. Hopefully it'll use nightly now. I used some cool frameworks when I was doing Java work for IOC and dependency injection. And, you know, they solve the robot legs problem and stuff like that in interesting ways. But, you know, you could always just code it up, right? And it ended up moving the kind of the structure of the app up to a central place, which was kind of nice because you could rewire it really easily. But I'm sure every framework is going to be a little different. Roll view, that's an arc. Clone is not satisfied. View info. Oh, because, oh, I see. Because here, view info doesn't have clone. Okay. And here we give it the ref. Okay. Oh, does it not want? But it moves out of it. Oh. Oh, fancy. We can't move out of enroll.view because it's behind a shared reference. So we could clone it and then unwrap our clone, or we just clone it and pass it in. Well, that was an interesting little delve into that. We cannot use unwrap or clone. Well, we could, but we have to clone anyways because of the shared reference here. So let's remove this function. Yes, we don't want to do that. We want to do arc. Try and wrap. But then we're at the same place. I don't want to pass in the reference to the arc. We could. I guess I don't really care. But I just wanted a view info. Something that I could own, hold in my hands. Assuming a downcast, no. Downcast gives you the weak pointer? Oh no, it downcasts it to any. Oh, that's helpful. I keep forgetting about that. Destructuring in the function header. Okay, I want to clone the content. I don't want to clone. Okay, clone the content, pass that in. Tracing debug, what do we have here? Oh yes, and let's destructure here instead. Oh, interesting. How do you do that here? I don't know that I've done this. View info. And really at this point we want the view handle and the kind. That needs to be a curly brace. Does it also need the type? It still needs a type. It just feels weird to have to put the type there twice. Why do I have to put the type twice? Oh yeah, you're welcome. And I think patterns on the wrong side, okay. Yeah, okay, and then that just moves it, right? Yeah. Oh, fancy. Okay, anyhow. A side effect that I was actually going to use here was that the fact that the view info had ID. That's pretty cool. I wonder... Okay, I'm going to go ahead and undo that just so that I can get the whole thing still in here. Expression found. Expected expression found that. View info equals... Oh, I put that on the wrong side? No. Oh, of course, of course, of course. Thank you. That seems obvious now that you say it. Really obvious. Okay. There we go. Then we can do about the same for the drop. So in this case, we want to get rid of the view info, specifically the view handle that's in the vector. So self parts.remove. So I could find one in there. How many options? Split? No. Swap? Kind of? We want to... Oh, no. Okay. I missed it. I must have missed it. Because there's this interesting thing that you can do. Right? If you had a sorted array, you could use... excuse me, a sorted vector. You could binary search, right? Using that's pretty neat. Has nothing to do with where I was going though. It just happened to be on my head. There's a API where you take something from the end and move it to the one you want to remove. I'm not seeing that. Last mutable, make partition dedupe, no. Partition point, R chunks, repeat, reverse. Sort, no. Split, no. Swap? Hold on. Okay. Where is that? I don't think it's on... I thought it was specific to vector. So instead of shifting everything up, you move the tail thing up. Cinnamon Toast? Oh my goodness. Captain Crunch. Man, I loved Captain Crunch when I was a kid. They don't really, I don't know, I just don't go for cereals like that now. Now I like eat oatmeal with stuff. Preserve. Yeah, I don't see it. Swap remove. There it is. Okay. I want swap remove. Yep, I think we had a Starlink moment here. So, yeah, it happens occasionally. I've got a couple trees that are still in the way. Okay, so we have swap remove here. All right. Remove trees. Yeah, that's typically what I do. I live in a forest, and if I don't remove trees, they just kind of encroach upon the residents. So that's kind of par for the course around here. You walk around in the spring, yanking saplings. No. Okay. So we need to know where this exists. So, okay, swap remove. That's what it is. Parts.iter dot find. No, we don't want to do that. We want to get the index. That is started with an no. Position. It's called position. There we go. And for the predicate, does position cursor iterator position return some or none? Okay. Or put Starlink dish on a long metal pole. Already done. The problem is that the pole would have to be another 50 feet tall to get a clear view of the sky without removing said trees. Maybe 30. Okay, maybe 30. Because the trees are like this, right? And Starlink, if I set it on the ground, it would be like way down here. And so I put it on top of a pole on top of a building. So it's like here. But the angle of attack still clips the top couple trees over here. Yeah. Yep, precisely. Yeah, that's tree death. Well, you know, firewood, all that. So. All right, so we're looking for position. We got position. Value, whatever the value is, if v is equal to view info dot what was it called? View handle? Kind. Oh. Still trying to get used to this. It's a couple pieces. Okay, dot swap remove position. Oh, that's if it exists. Okay. And if it doesn't exist? Why doesn't it exist? Okay. If let sum okay. Then we have drop view handle, we have enroll. Okay. There's our drop. We call breach, drop view. Give it a drop view message. I need a view info. View info. New. View ID. Self dot. View ID. Self dot. Kind dot clone. These all need to be cloned, don't they? Oh, but the child. We don't have access to the child anymore. Dun dun dun. Oh, that's right. We could save that. Why don't we just create a view info here? Because pieces of this. Ooh, okay. No, I don't like that. Call this thing. Create a child that represents the UI component for this view. All this is really going to do is translate. Yes, translates from one to the other. Translator, or we just call it child. Okay, once we have the child, which should be children ref, self dot children dot insert. We have insert, which gives us the previous value. We don't care about that. We want replace. Replaces the actual value in the option. Okay. Yeah, this is doing member. Okay, good. That should have given us an error here. Why is there no error there? We'll come back to it. Why does drop take a mutable reference instead of ownership? Can something use it after? Okay. Yep, now we have the issue here. It's been moved. Oh. I wonder if children implements equals... does. Good, good, good. How does it implement it? Because you'd run into the chicken egg problem. What happens if the owned value leaves the scope inside drop? Oh, yeah. True. Okay, that makes sense. Yep, makes sense. Okay, so they're just comparing IDs. Okay. Should work then. Unused result. Yes, what do we do? Why isn't this one complaining? Oh, because it's the last thing in that function. It's being returned, isn't it? It is. Let's log it. If let error. Roll view, drop view message gets sent to the view proxy. And where's the view proxy? Is it still down here? Here it is. When we are told about the unenroll, the drop, info. Okay, so drop view message view. There we go. Enroll view handle. I want to change that so it's only taking in the view, which means Oh, I think this one's actually wrong. That's taking a view info. And enroll view handle. That's a view info? Oh, no, we're not going to receive a view info there. This is what? Oh. Okay. We did get to use the function, just in the other version, other variant. Okay. What? Expensive. Okay. Not move out of a shared reference. Yes. Hmm. Aha. Ta-da. Okay. What is this type now? It's a reference to an arc. Okay. Destructuring in the parameter list. Okay. Good. Enroll view handle. Mismatch types. Expected that. View info. Found arc. We're cloning the arc. We need to... No. How do I clone the thing that's inside the arc without having that other struct to dereference? How's ref? Not move out of shared reference. Oh. Oh, you can do that. That's neat. All right. Good. What else do we have? Let's clean up some of these. Now borrow guard as mutable. Where are we? This is in history? Okay. Oh. Did I just remove? Now borrow guard is mutable. It is behind a shared reference. Guard is a shared reference, so the data it refers to cannot be borrowed as mutable. Oh, because register now requires mutability, so guard also needs it. Okay. Now in this case, if we did get this result, if it's an error, that means we have some sort of send error, something happened. Yeah, it's going to be a send error. So we could propagate that back to the handle, the view handle. Handle got moved though, didn't it? We can send it a history message. So handle moved. It's that, or we throw an error, right? Like we could just panic here. How do we rethrow something? Oh, panic, right? Yeah, I was just trying to remember how to rethrow something. It's like, oh, do you wrap it in another error? And no, but you just panic, right? What can I feed to panic? Can I give it that that error? Uh-oh, what's happening? More spicy? Yeah, I was just wondering if I could just include the previous error object, but panic. Invalid format string, okay. Because of opening break. Oh, and that probably. Does format not have all the new goodness? Oh. Okay. Same thing here. Okay. Mostly cleaned up. Those two were leaving. Let's run it again. Here we go. Back to the browser. Watch your eyes. Localhost 8080. All right. Not all of these are errors. Unhandled error. Empty recipient. This is the error I was first trying to get to. Empty recipient. Interesting. We did get one message, and this is for the history component. The one that did not enroll was a prompt. History prompt. Okay. how do we keep this error from happening? Empty recipient. So this is the error here. What do we do with that? Right? It happens because this view proxy distributor, right? We're trying to find the one that might already exist. So we could see, is there anything on distributor that would tell us how many there are? Where's that? Close that one, close that one. We're doing tell one. We get a send error back where there's an empty recipient. When does that happen? Tell everyone. Oh, interesting. I was thinking that maybe it exited, or it's not created yet, right? It's between the point of the children being created. So I think somewhere between here and the next one coming in and sending. So first thread comes through, hits this. Second thread going on at the same exact time, right? Hits nearly the same spot. It's tell one, but we've already created the child, or we're in the process of creating the child. So the distributor exists. The distributor exists, but doesn't have anything associated with it yet. Don't vacuum the hash map. So is that hash map just going to get huge? That's interesting. Do I actually have to worry about that? So the one that gets sent to the proxy is this one. But which one creates it? Okay, this ID. Sent message to view proxy. Creating breach proxy handler here. So that's for 1109. All right. So we get this ID here, but which one was that? Was that history or prompt? Am I running this in debug mode or trace? Let's do trace. Okay, one more time. Yay, trace. All right. With no trace messages. All right. Enrollment message. Enrollment message. See, it worked that time. Timing issues. Not good. All right. Let's aggravate it again. Let's reload. Here we go. Okay, so for the prompt, so for this view ID and the prompt, same ID here. So it was the message that created the breach proxy failed. Okay, so what does that mean? That means we tried to tell one. It failed. We had no distributor. Now, in order to improve that, we spawn a child. The child, once it's created, we then broadcast to it. Why don't we just create the child with the message? And how do we keep this sort of, I don't know, race condition from happening for other scenarios? What if another thread was just happened to get the other view piece? Right? Oh, this is interesting. So we did this because we didn't want to have shared state between the children, right? I wonder if we need a dispatcher. Let's go look at dispatcher again. There is a point between here, getting the named piece, Dispatcher. Round robin handler, okay. Generic implementation of the Bastion dispatcher. Dispatcher map, recipient map, okay. Special module that allows users to interact and communicate with a group of actors through the dispatchers that hold information about actors grouped together. The main idea of this dispatcher is to provide an alternative way to communicate between a group of actors. Dispatcher can be used when a developer wants to send a specific message or share a local state between the specific group of registered actors with the use of a custom dispatcher. We can broadcast. Dispatcher type. Anonymous or named. Okay. Handler. It's a function. Oh, with handler. Forwards the message to the handler for processing. Notification type, register or remove. Okay. So a child can register or remove themselves from the dispatcher. We can broadcast, okay. Generic trait, which any custom dispatcher handler must implement for the future usage by the dispatcher. Okay. Interesting. It doesn't have a return. How do we return an error? Let's say you can't find or send the message to the child. Okay. I think I see how this works. So basically, you could create your own kind of type that would implement that trait and then register that with this dispatcher. It would basically do what we're trying to do with the children and the messages, right? Could be useful here. It bothers me that there's no return. Nothing returned there. Okay, now also remember our goal here is just to fix this bug. Our little race condition. Init. Where does the race conditions kind of start at? Because our init function, it looks like it gets called right away. So if we look into supervisor children, right? Children with ID, fine. Children with ID, we have the ID and the init. Init here. Called directly. This isn't async. And this function is not asynchronous. So that gets called. We get the children back. Children initialized. So how is it actually hitting this? Launch elms. What is this? Oh, because we need so many, right? All right, so then we launch the elements. Deploy children. Did I get this wrong? Because it looks like creating the proxy handler with 353C, and then 353C also is the one that fails. Oh, that's ABF. No, that's the same one. A 0 ABF at the end, yeah. So we went from creating a breach proxy to unhandled error. Excuse me, unhandled error. So line 96. Oh, but that's too far. That's the wrong place. That could not have been the same message, because we would have come up into here and not have hit here. That's no. Ah, shoot. No, I have this wrong. Okay, creating the breach proxy handler. We need more information here. All the UI components for the same UI have the same ID. So this could have been prompt. This could have been history. It's likely that it's one and the other, but we can't see that here. All right, so on line 66, we want the ID and we want find message. Let's see. Enroll message. Wait, is that enroll message? .view.kind. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's do it again. Oh, well, got it right away. Yep. Okay, so history versus prompt. history came through first, prompt second. So history was creating the child. The view proxy. Oh man, okay. Bum bum bum. So it was two different threads. So one of them hits this first, goes to create it. All right. While it's being created, second one, it's the same thing, ends up down here. Yeah, I'm going to switch up the music. Stations. Oh, the UI is not being helpful. Stations. I'm just going to kill Pretzel. Run it again. I think they have a memory leak. All right, so we have a race condition. Kind of. It's more of a multi-threaded issue. Wish I could get the child. Just grab it. Well, there's no place for us to do that unless we go and create a dispatcher and have the child enrolled with the dispatcher. Distributor doesn't give us enough. And then we would have to have... We have issues with return types. Okay, Bastion. What about just regular functions on like Bastion? Filter and broadcast. Not seeing anything there. Set of methods that will get called at different states of supervisor or children lifetime. Oh, interesting. That's neat. What is that good for? You're not past anything. So you can't really register with something else. Is it just good for logging? Does it have fields? Not really. Okay. Oh, where do we go from here? Retry? Just try to save it multiple times. Go, 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 right? What's an executor? Spawning, running, blocking. Interesting. What happens if you try to create a child with the same ID? Children. You can have redundancy or not. What's the name of this children group? Okay, with exec returns a future ID, but so this is the children group. Why am I trying to do this this way? Why not just have each one of these spawn its own? I think it has to do the same thing regardless, right? So if each UI component spawns a child in Breach, and then the game server just sends a message to that group, then it's up to each individual piece to know whether or not it wants to forward that on and how to transform it. Yeah. Okay. Let's go more one-to-one then. So whenever we enroll, we just create one. Oh, wow. I wonder how many children Breach can support. It's basically a, what, a task per child? Yes, no, not really, is it? Like, we have these little async pieces. Little futures. And those futures are just executed whenever a message comes in. So it's not like they're being polled, right? And kind of, right? Well, like, yeah, we get it. But they are. Because of the way that the message receiver works. How many async tasks does Tokyo support? Okay, I'm just wondering, is there a known limit? I don't know if anybody else knows this. Finding a sane number of Tokyo tasks. Intrusively linked list to store the Waker queue. So the Waker queue, does it... So it's not really bounded, but I guess very large... So it's bounded by memory, but... Are we debugging something spicy? Yeah. Chat looks pretty spicy. It is incredibly spicy. Like it's oh, ghost pepper spicy. Actually, it's not. It's we have multiple threads. Oops, I keep selecting that, hitting this handle and roll function. Okay. The first thread that hits tell one is then told, hey, there's nobody's answering, right? The number doesn't even exist yet, and we have the option to create something to handle that message. But the second thread that's coming through, when it hits this part, it's like, hey, that number has been registered, but nobody's picking up, right? And so it just drops the message. And this is at the same time that the second, like the very first one was being created, right? Like it just hasn't made it all the way through here yet. And we start telling it about new messages. So I'm thinking that instead of having one child handle the messages for all the parts of a view, We just have children for the different view parts. So you would have like, I don't know, 10 different async pieces for any given view or more, right? Interesting, interesting. I had to look that one up. Because it's all Rust so far. Okay. So instead of telling one, we will just create a view per. I have a distributed system. Yes, yes, it is distributed. And you're running into distributed system problems. Yep. Which is fun. I like thinking through this, right? Like, this is challenging. Yeah. Because this is web scale, Moscow Bish. This is web scale. Now you just needed to distribute your problems to other people. Oh, goodness. Happy Monday. Let's see, how do we pronounce this? How do you prefer your handle be said? It could go a couple different ways, and I'm not sure which one you'd prefer. And it's either like, don't they see us? But, or... Yes, we are obviously having web scale problems because we wanted... Oh, it's David. All right. Welcome. Welcome, David. And quite frankly, this is along the lines of the reasoning. Like, the rest is a weird name. I should change it because it's hard to pronounce. Oh, no worries, no worries. But really, this is the crux of it, in that we wanted to learn Bastion, right? Play around with supervision trees and... Yeah, just, you know, why not? It's really that. Like masochism to me. Yes, the self-flagellation will continue until morale improves. I think it's fun so far. Like, it's interesting to get into this and see you know, how they decided to craft the system. It's interesting. And I do like supervision trees. Supervision trees are awesome. We can't really argue against that. Yeah, glitch. I'm guessing that you're wearing like a T-shirt that says "Supervision Trees Forever" or something like that at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody, or maybe you have like the Bastion like logo on your T-shirt at the moment. You know, I actually have that on my reading list. I have not read it yet. Have you read it, Sidu? I'd be curious your opinion on it. Friendship with actors ended. Supervision trees are now your best friend. So you need like a I plant supervision trees t-shirt. Oh, you've just started it. Oh, lovely. Yeah, I think I have the audiobook. So far it's interesting. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Garbage collection handbook? Truly dramatic and exhilarating. What? I was hoping this was not a tech book. Yeah, I mean, this... I really, really wanted this to not be a tech book. Garbage collection handbook, like just, you know, from, you know, blue collar, like going around picking up trash sort of thing. And for that to actually be dramatic and exhilarating, that would have interested me a lot more. But you're reading this for your project, right? Because you have that project about you're implementing a language. Okay. Yours is rational points on elliptic curve. Truly a roller coaster of emotions. Will Montgomery climb the ladder? Oh, man. Oh, shoot, it's about noon. But I should probably get going. But I think next time on Mr. Halsey's stream, we will simplify the view proxy so it's only for a specific portion of the UI. So we'll do that. That'll simplify it and simplify this so we no longer have a race condition. It uses reference counting right now. Well, that's really suboptimal. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait. Listen, if I fix the bug, then I don't have that like call to like come stream again. Like I need to leave this unfinished. That's right. You don't need reference counting. That's what, like, isn't that like PHP early in the day? Right? They just leaked everything and then just cleaned it up occasionally, like squishing the process. But I think I'm going to go play a board game. I don't know which one. Looking over at the shelf over here. Let's see. One that I've been enjoying, and I enjoyed playing recently, was that time you... This one. The Time You Killed Me is a wacky murder mystery that mixes chess with time travel. It is awesome. It is really cool. It makes you think. It really does. It's like playing like 3D chess, but so I'll probably do some of that. Can't remember what program did that. One of the programs just used the stack space for everything. Huh. Oh, wow. So that's a fun one. The other one, is it even in here? I don't see it. It's probably inside already. I don't see it. Oh, maybe that's it. Betrayal at House on the Hill. Love this game. It's fantastic. Another one I want to play today is Dead of Winter. What? It's it. Okay, yeah, we want the actual board game. Is this a board game? Yeah, this one. Go away. Okay, thank you. 2014 winner, best game of the year. Dice Tower Gaming Awards. Golden Geek nominee. Yeah, whatever. It's fun. You have to go out and get supplies, and you each have your own motivations and how to win the game. So it's like a co-op game, mostly. It's like an 80% co-op game where most of the people are trying to survive with, you know, sane win conditions. However, there might be somebody whose motivations are not as in line with everybody else. So for them to win, other people might not be able to win. It's fun. It's fun. You just knew that you wanted to cry when you read that? Oh, that's funny. Wow. Like, why wouldn't you do that, right? Like, just grow the stack. Makes a lot of sense. There you go. I gotta go, so let's raid someone. Okay, who's doing Rust? Me. there's 3. I only see 1, 2. Where's the other one? It's hidden. Oh, here. Reading games. Indie, Unity, Rust. I gotta say, maybe this isn't software and game dev? I don't know. I'm a hedgehog that likes to stream game development in Rust and oh wow. Okay, game development in Rust and good old GD script. I like that project. Uh-oh, what's this? Be right back. Oh dear. We're not back yet. Interesting that they use Rust and Godot/GD script. That's cool. I'm excited about the next GD extensions, right? Because with version 4, GD script has to change substantially, and so it's likely to get kind of rebooted. I think we do. We really do, right? So about that race condition thing, yes. What about that race condition thing? Oh, let's fix it. See, I'm excited about this GD extension. At its core, GD extension is a C API. Enables registration of classes implemented with a dynamic library. This allows dynamic libraries to be used by Godot in a way that is much better integrated than its predecessor, GD Native. Especially from rough. Oh, interesting.